From Steve Slayton to Pat White to Pat McAfee, they love their Mountaineers in Morgantown. And in a place known for yan dogs and pepperoni rolls, probably some liquid refreshments, the Mountaineer faithful ready to go here in Morgantown. What a game we have in store for you today. A Big 12 showdown, and the implications could last for the rest of the season. As we'll see, the Kansas Jayhawks taking on the West Virginia Mountaineers. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. Mountaineers will kick it away to start us off. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. So the Kansas Jayhawks offense takes the field. And there he is. When you build a tight end, you build one just like this, especially with those reliable mitts, Jesse.
Yeah, Reese, he makes big plays in big games. Watch for him on third down in the red zone. He has a chance to leave an impact in this game.
Well, it's so nice to have such a big body that when he's covered, he's open, right? Like, it doesn't matter because he's got great hands and that big frame he can really utilize.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And the crowd starting to rise up on this early 3rd and 10. From the gun, wants to pass. Going to throw it over the top of the knee. He's got it down the right side. And the tackle is made, but not before that completion gets him 30-plus.
That's a beautiful pass and catch. I love the job the quarterback does manipulating the defense with his eyes. He froze that safety, and that allowed his receiver more room to work his route.
And the Jayhawks with the 1st and 10. Here's a quick throw out to the left. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. Give to the single back. Knocked down after a 3-yard gain to the 25. Ball's at the 25. They're in field goal range, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. They'll try to get it through the air. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. And on 4th down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
I know one thing this head coach does every week is he challenges his guys to start fast. And it's so important today, playing on the road in this kind of environment. You saw a nice drive. They didn't get the touchdown they would have loved, but still, kicking that field goal and taking this early lead, that's a statement for the visiting team.
After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Mountaineers offense will try to get something going with their first possession. Here are our impact players for this game, and it goes beyond executing an assignment to make an impact in the game.
Yeah, obviously we were talking to both coaching staffs this week, and we asked them who's...
And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
And this defense gets the first sack. And listen, it is so important to hit the QB, to affect the QB. Last week only had 2 sacks for this defense. They got to continue to put pressure and get that guy to the ground.
Dealing with a 2nd and 10 from the 20. He's looking to throw. Using the quick game. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
Really impressed with how this team has seized momentum here, playing on the road in this hostile environment. Their offense gets it first. They march down the field. They put up some points. And here's the defense now on their first drive, getting a critical sack on 3rd down.
And the Mountaineers will try to pin them back with the punt. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. His first one of the day gave that leg a workout 5 times in last week's victory. Return's going to get it up around midfield. He'll be down at the 49-yard line. The Kansas offense returns to the field.
They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
And I think they'll take that. I got the lead, Palmer. I got the football. I got to take care of the football, put a nice drive together, and just get some kind of points on this drive.
No doubt. Lots to be happy about right now for this team. I think for this one, though, on this drive, it's about finding the one-on-one matchups that are in your favor and then exploiting them.
On 3rd down, going up top. They're bringing heat. Forced to just throw it away on 3rd down, and now they face 4th. The Jayhawks will call on their punt team. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. And no shot at a return here as the punt flies out of bounds. They'll start this drive at the 33-yard line. Gonna run it. It's Foster. They stop him cold, maybe gets a yard to the 34. The Mountaineers come to the line in the hurry-up. It's a draw. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. This offense really needs to get something going. Punt on the opening drive, and now a 3rd and 10 coming up. Pocket starts to collapse. And he just throws it away on 3rd down. I don't think you can give up on a play like that. And the Mountaineers will punt this one away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. All the way back to the 15. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. Flips it out to the back. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Still some work to do after that last completion at 2nd down. He's looking to throw. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
Well, this defense looked pretty good last week. Of course, they had 2 sacks, and their coaching staff told us they really wanted to be able to build on that. Great news, they've already registered a sack here early in this game.
You make up the game plan, and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. They're setting up the screen. Defense was not fooled by that screen to the back, and they'll stop him short of the marker. It'll be 4th down. And the Jayhawks will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. West Virginia has it back, ready to dive into that playbook. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. Makes the grab down the left side. Touchdown, Mountaineers. Made the snag and strolled his way into the end zone. That was a lightning-fast drive that ends with a touchdown.
If you can string a few more drives like that together, man, we might as well get our popcorn out because we're going to get a lot of scoring.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. So see quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone. And no chance at a return. Here they'll start this drive at their own 25. The Kansas offense returns to the field. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
That last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot. You got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, Dave, too predictable that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
Gets it out fast. Good, solid pickup on that one. They got it out to the 40, and it's first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Comes out throwing on first down. Showing the arm strength down the left side. And he'll take it in. They couldn't get him on the ground. Touchdown, Kansas.
You know, sometimes as a play caller, you just don't have to overthink things. I've got a guy who's faster than your guys, and he's just going to run straight down the field. I'm going to throw it way down the field. He's going to make the catch, and we're going to score a touchdown, and that's pretty much what just happened there.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. Kickoff team lining up to send this one away. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. West Virginia has it and the offense ready to go to work. A quick strike touchdown up top the last time they had it, Jesse. They'd love to do it again.
No doubt. They've got so many playmakers on the perimeter, David. Just find a way to get these guys the ball in space.
And you already started, man. Making that big play, opening up this offense. This quarterback is feeling good about himself. I wouldn't be surprised if they give it right back to him.
Got it behind the line. It's Foster. Makes the catch and knocked down. The Mountaineers want to move quickly. He's going to look for a man on third and short. Quickly complete. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chain.
Really nice job there by the quarterback, understanding that it's zone coverage on third down. You're going to have to find someone working into a soft spot, get the ball out of your hands quickly, make an accurate throw, and pick up the first. Well done.
They can really be aggressive after that last play at 2nd and 3. The deeper into the season we get, the more they win, the greater their confidence that they can finish strong here in the Big 12.
Heck yeah, Reese. The bigger the expectations get, the bigger the consequences get for every single game. So you know this league is tough. You know there's always a lot of points scored. You know there's...
And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes.
Well, for this defense, finally, you're seeing pressure on the quarterback. They're outside the top 50 in sacks per game. They've been waiting to find some more consistent pressure to help them win games, and they're getting it in this game now. 3 sacks on the day. They're just simply winning and doing a better job executing up front at the point of attack.
And the Mountaineers will punt it away on 4th down. He'll get it out to about the 20-yard line, and that's where they'll mark him down. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. Single back formation, and they give it to it. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. They'll try the run. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains. And they'll line up from the 31 on 1st down. To the ground with the back. A most efficient pickup of 6 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 4. Wide receiver now comes in motion. From the shotgun, they'll run it. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Here on 3rd down, will they go back to the running game? They'll try to run for it. He'll be stopped short, picks up 1, but they're facing 4th and 1. The Jayhawks decide to punt it away. Running it back, it's Farmer.
He's able to pick his way for just a bit, but he'll be stopped at the 18. Good job by the punt team.
West Virginia has it back, ready to dive into that playbook. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
On second down, he'll let it fly. A little screen to the running back. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break. Unloads to the wideout. It's caught. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The clock is not their friend. Got to get everybody to the line quickly. He'll come out throwing on first down. Getting some heat. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. They'll spread the defense out, going 5 wide on 2nd and 10. He'll just keep slinging it. And a little too much adrenaline on that throw never gave his receiver a chance. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. The Mountaineers send out the punt unit. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. And nobody able to handle that punt. They'll let it bounce and roll out of bounds. The Kansas offense returns to the field. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting. And a sack all the way back at the 5.
Well, the offense obviously already in bad field position. The defense can smell blood in the water. Just look at the defenders pin their ears back and get after this quarterback. Wow.
They'll come to the line and try to get out of this mess on 2nd down from the 5. Looking for space. It's Thompson. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Let's see if they keep it on the ground here on 3rd down. Quick strike complete. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a first down. And the Jayhawks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Unloads it downfield. Pulls it in on the left. The expressway is wide open. And he'll take it all the way. They couldn't bring him down. Touchdown, Rock Chalk.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. They're lining up to boot it away.
That makes the score Kansas 17, West Virginia 7.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Farmer. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. West Virginia has it in the offense ready to go to work. Now you find out just how much of a gun... And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line.
And giving up 3 sacks a week ago. Now you've already given up 4 sacks. They got to find a way to protect their quarterback. Give him a little bit more time.
Clock winding towards 0. They'll get one more snap off. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
All right, fellas, the end of a very intriguing first 2 quarters of football in Morgantown. And we have to start this halftime breakdown by addressing the play of this elite wide receiver. This is clearly a young man who, once he's finished playing on Saturdays, he's going to be playing on Sundays. The kid has different gears. He has a knack for finding gaps in the defense. And I can't remember a college player with that kind of catch radius. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Mountaineer Field.
The Jayhawks will kick it away to crank up the second half. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. West Virginia has it back, ready to dive into that playbook. The deficit here is just 10 points, David, so a chance to answer here.
Plenty of time left in this football game. No need to panic. This offense just has to put a couple drives together. And listen, the defense will get this back and get some stops, Palmer, and get you the football back.
And I think here too, David, you have an opportunity to keep the pressure on the opponent. Yeah, they just went down and scored, but you score here, and this game's still tight. You keep their feet to the fire, so an opportunity here to keep applying that pressure.
You run those routes, those curl routes, just like that. Those DBs are going to break when you go to throw the football, so you better put that thing on a line, and the QB did there. Put it on a line. Great job, great catch. First down.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense.
So the offense accepts the roughing the passer penalty, and they get a new set of downs. Going up top on first down. Finds his man. It's Foster. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. He'll do it himself. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. Looking to throw on third. Fires into the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, West Virginia.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was, we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Indiana is on the wrong end of a steel-toed boot today. This is one of those performances we simply do not see from this program. Embarrassing. They're trailing by 17 to Ohio State. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. He wants to pass it on second down. Zings it complete to the right. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. They'll try to move the chains on third and short from the 25. Looking to throw. Going to try to pop one on the screen. At the 40, there he goes. And he was off to the races, and he gets it to the 45.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws, just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
He's going to run it. At the 35, he's got room. And a nice pickup on the run and gets down to avoid contact.
This guy just gives you nightmares. I mean, he's just got so much electricity. He just pulls it down and chews up yards like it's nothing. That's a quarterback. A quarterback doing that to your defense.
Swings it out to his running back. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Offense gets set for second down. The pull and throw off the RPO. They make the stop right there. Good pickup. It's still short of the first down. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. They'll run play action. Throw to the end zone. It's picked off.
And defensive backs, you think, don't have good hands. The big fella shows it. How about that defensive back going up and getting the interception? Nice job breaking on the football. You say that's why you play defense, because you don't have hands? Yeah.
West Virginia has it in the offense ready to go to work. They took it down the field for a touchdown the last time they had it, and now an opportunity to take the lead in this football game.
So they got to be feeling good. They did their part, score. Your defense does your part. Jesse, this offense, keep that momentum. I would say stay aggressive here.
And just keep doing what you were doing on that last drive, right? Well, whatever was working for you, just go back. Keep using those same playmakers to allow you to go down here and score a touchdown.
Got it in the middle. It's Williams. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
And there's no mystery as to why this team's losing today. They've given up 5 sacks. They cannot keep their quarterback upright. And you just saw another example of it right there. He has never been able to get into rhythm throwing the football.
And the Mountaineers line up to punt it away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did in the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Feeling some heat. And the quarterback is snowed under.
All right, this offense needs to come up with a solution for this defensive end because he is a problem. They have got to find a way to help out the offensive tackle, prevent this guy from getting to the quarterback.
And the Jayhawks will send out the punt unit. It doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. West Virginia has it back, ready to dive into that playbook. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
They just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards. Get some first downs. Get some positive momentum.
And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. Grabbed in the middle, it's Williams. And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a first down.
First down, West Virginia.
That's the end of the quarter. Kansas has the lead here. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up.
West Virginia, 14.
1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic 4th quarter finish. From the gun, the ground game. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. The Mountaineers are in the hurry-up. Trying play action. He's got an open man. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down.
Well, you haven't seen a lot of incompletions from this guy now in his last 2 games out. Completed over 70% of his throws last week. He's doing it again in this game. As a head coach, you got to love the fact that your quarterback is dialed in.
No huddle here for the offense.
Man, when I can run the football like that on first down and create 2nd and inches, and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football or run, I will have a lot of success on the offensive side of the football.
And gang tackling on this dude is a good idea. They needed it, but he still got the first down.
First down, West Virginia.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. And that's just a flat misfire, not even close to his receiver. Clock is under 4 minutes as they come to the line for second down. The play action fake. Pressure coming. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing. They were really starting to put a drive together, but after a couple of incompletions, now they need a big play on 3rd and 10. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
And I tell you what, if I'm this QB, I am ill as a hornet at my offensive line. Are you kidding me? That's the 6th time they put me on the ground. Dudes, will y'all protect me a little bit better, please?
So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out.
And that's why this kid is so automatic. Set him up anywhere on the field, and he puts it right down the pipe.
We've got a dandy going here, all tied up in the 4th quarter and about to kick it away. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Kansas offense returns to the field. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm, got off the field really, really quickly. They need to put something together here, opponent.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive, so they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this one.
Gets it out quickly. Out across the 30 to the 39 after getting 10 on that one. Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the second half. It's 1st and 10. Continuing to churn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. That kind of pickup on first down, and you can take a shot here on 2nd and short. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Here we go. 3rd down and 1. Let's see what you're made of. Got his man quickly. They'll move the chains. Good execution on 3rd down. They've got it at the 41. The Jayhawks are marching down the field. Off the play fake on first down to throw. The quarterback bought as much time as he could, but the defense got to him and sacked him. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. He'll try to keep that sack from wrecking this drive here on 2nd and 15. They're looking for an advantage to the right. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. It would be nice to pick up a few yards on 3rd down, because from here, it's a 57-yard attempt. Trying to get to it. Quarterback now on the run, still looking. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's 1st down. And the Jayhawks come to the line with a new set of downs. The clock stops. 2 minutes left to play in this one. The receivers often will run their route based on a side adjustment. Nice move to keep moving. And he's able to shed 1 tackle, but still just a very short gain. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. They'll leave it with him. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Ball is at the 20. They'll try to convert this 3rd and short. Handoff from the gun. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their first of the half. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. Field goal is good. And guys, they've taken the lead, and now the stage is set for the end of this one. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Week in and week out, guys, you never know what's going to happen in college football. Check this out. Indiana is on the wrong end of a steel-toed boot today. This is one of those performances we simply do not see from this program. Embarrassing. They're trailing by 27 to Ohio State. For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes, you'll see it right here.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. He's going to pass. That's caught. It's Johnson. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. He's looking to throw. And that defensive penetration gave him no chance, and he is ridden out of bounds. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waiting moments. That could be a costly play. 4th down, gotta have it here. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Ordinarily on 2nd and 10, you might look past, but here you just want to keep that clock moving. They'll finally get him. 1-yard line. What a run there. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the defense in desperation mode, trying to hang on to give their team a chance. He'll set up to throw. And it's caught for a touchdown, and that might do it.
That is exactly what you want your offense to do. You want it to eat clock, but if you score, go up by 2 possessions, nail, meat, coffin, great execution by this offense to put this game away.
They'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point extends the lead to double figures at 10. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And it was capped off by a 1-yard touchdown pass. And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. West Virginia has it in the offense ready to go to work. That 4th down gamble didn't pay off on the last drive, and it led to giving up a scoring drive, David.
Yeah, and everybody wants to go for it on 4th down. Everybody wants that, but your defense sometimes has to bail out your decision-making. We decided to go for it. We didn't get it. And the defense, Jesse, didn't come up big and prove me right.
Yeah, not complimentary football, no doubt. But look, this offense has been in these situations before. So you got to come back out here, take the field. It's a fresh set of downs, brand new drive. Let's go out and execute, put some points on the board.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. He finds his man. Offense will use a timeout. 19 seconds left in the game. And the Mountaineers have it with a 1st and 10. He wants to throw. They're trying to get to it. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense. The Mountaineers will hustle to the line. He'll spike the ball to try to save every precious second he can. After this, it'll be a wrap. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Coming after him. He's going to take off. and couldn't quite find the crevice he needed to pick up the first down. They won the game today. That's 2 in a row. If they win the next one, it's called a winning streak. It's been done before.
And we're seeing the identity of this team come into fruition. You just get the sense they're finding out who they are, what they're about, what they're going to do schematically, and who their big playmakers are.
Which is tough to do, right? It's tough to grow throughout a season and understand who you are. But when you stack wins week after week on top of each other and start to have success, you start to grow as an identity and you start to understand who you are.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome, everyone, to Rice-Eccles Stadium and one of the most intimidating environments in all of college football, mostly because the Utah Utes are always a handful. What a showdown we have in store. A couple of Big 12 teams squaring off in what could prove to be a huge game. As we'll see, the Kansas Jayhawks taking on the winners of 6 straight, the Utah Utes. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. The Utes will kick it away first. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. The Jayhawks offense takes the field to start this game off. And there he is. To this team's fans, he is a heroic figure. He is the guy who can lead them to the promised land.
This guy has been in big games, in big moments, and he's delivered for his football team. It never seems like a situation is just too big for him. This obviously is a huge game. I cannot wait to see this guy compete.
Quarterback wants to throw on second down. Got it set up on the outside. He's brought down. Solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. They're working that left side, and they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. The give to the single back. Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. To the 43-yard line and a first down for this offense. Power football with the run. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe. 2nd and 7. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. Off play action. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. They're bringing heat. And the defense gets to the quarterback.
And it just doesn't get more dominant than that. One-on-one, me versus you, and there's nothing you can do about it, David. I know that's something you know a lot about based on your time at Georgia.
Man, fly off the edge. Beat the man as quick as you can. There's so many things that have to go right for you to get a sack. The ball has to be coming out a little bit later. But you know what? When you win that fast and that clean off the line of scrimmage, that is how it's done at the highest level for that defensive end.
On the return, it's Stanley. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. So the Utah Utes offense has the ball for the first time. And a big key as this game unfolds is just how aggressive will he be throwing the football in a lockdown corner like that.
Yeah, and when you're an elite quarterback, you think you can do whatever you want to do. And you think you can make the right decisions. I'm interested to see how much he'll test that cornerback on the other side.
You know, there's a saying, there's no defense for a perfect pass, but he's got to be extra careful and sharp when he's throwing that guy's way.
He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. And the running game has been disastrous on the last couple of plays. They'll try to salvage the drive on third down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Robbins. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. And the Utes will line up to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. He'll call for the fair catch here. This drive will start at their own 27-yard line. Quarterback checking off. They're going to test the right side with this one. Get him on the ground after a 4-yard run out to the 31. Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6. Give to the running back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. They've made third down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. From the gun, wants to pass. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Hit the afterburners, kid. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Jayhawks.
Speed kills this offense. They've got multiple guys that can burn you. You can see it doesn't take them long to light up the scoreboard.
Ready to try the point after. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they close it in style with a 72-yard pass to the house. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. Wide out in motion. The quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Running game got stuffed on first down, still from their own 25 on 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1. They're going to keep this drive going. They'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. It's on target and complete. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. The Utes will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Signals for the fair catch and hauls it in just shy of the 30. Kansas gets the ball back and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. And David, how they would love to stick it in the end zone one more time after that last drive.
And once you get the defense on their heels and you back them off a little bit, you get in a little bit of rhythm, it's really hard to stop, Jesse, and they're going to try to do it again right here.
And if you're this play caller, you're loving what's happening right now because everything you dialed up on that last drive ended up working out. You're just looking at your
afterburners coming. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop. That is a highly efficient way to move the chains, and now they are threatening inside the 40. They'll leave it with the lone back. Brought down at the 26-yard line after a pickup of 10 yards on the play, and it'll be a first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. The quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. And that is where defensive ends make their money by getting to the quarterback and knocking him down.
Dang, Skippy, that's what you want to be. You want to be a double-digit sack guy. You want to be a guy that puts pressure on the quarterback. Playing the run is fun, but I want to get quarterbacks, and I want to make their life
On
hard.
2nd down, he'll fire. Makes the grab over the middle. Snowed under by the defense. That's the end of the quarter. Kansas has the lead here. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. And they've swapped ends of the field, and we'll get it going in the second. This crowd rising up, sensing that its defense needs some help. 3rd down play from the gun. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. Now it looks as if they'll settle for the field goal try. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. And that will extend their lead even further. So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. He'll take the return, try to get better field position. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. The Utah offense returns ready to go back on the attack. They are trailing by 10 here, Jesse, but this is the type of team that seems comfortable in an offensive shootout.
You got to hold serve at this point, right? You got to drive the field, put some more points up on the board. Yeah, they just scored. You can answer that now and keep this thing close, David.
And I think you're used to that as offense. Like, football is so fast-paced now, and you score so quickly, it's not that big of a deal to get down 10. You keep being aggressive.
Looking for a man, it's Rose. He makes the connection. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29.
And that's a first down.
They'll throw it on 1st down. Catch in the middle. It's Toppin. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there. Got the completion on the last play. Still some work to do on 2nd down. stop him cold, maybe gets a yard to the 34. It's third down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. From the gun, wants to pass. Grab near the marker. It's Toppin. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Leaves it with the running back. Continuing to churn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with second and short. Right back to the well. Still running at the 40. And he breaks into the open. Ripping through the defense and getting it all the way down to the 24-yard line.
I'll tell you, the defense is going to have to do a much better job containing these outside run plays. They better be able to funnel the football back to the middle of the field because this guy with his speed can kill you like he did on that outside run play there to the left.
Quickly complete. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Got some of the work done on first. Now let's see what they have on second down. The running back has it. Brought down after a pickup of 2 to the 19. 5 yards away from another third down conversion on this drive. They're already 2 for 2. Grab near the marker. It's Bentley. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. The back goes in motion. They'll throw it on first down. Let's it fly. And it's incomplete as he tried to thread that needle to the back corner of the end zone. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Here's the handoff. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. It's third down now, and they ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this thing has been one-sided, and they hope to at least have something to feel good about going into halftime. And on fourth down, here comes the field goal unit. And this ought to be a chip shot from about 20 yards out. Right down the boulevard, it's good. After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. The returner's going to try to see what he can get. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. The Kansas offense returns to the field. They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity. You know the quarterback was excited. He saw man coverage. He thought he was going to have an opportunity to come up with a big play, but up front, they could not protect him well enough.
They've got him pinned deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. They feed him again. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. The Jayhawks will call on their punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll bring it back. It's Stanley. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. Looking for a productive play on first down. He's going to pass. Fires to the right. Makes a connection. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. Dropping back, it's Rose. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. He's got the back in the middle. Makes the catch, and he's brought down. The hurry up now, second down, clock ticking. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. It's caught downfield. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. Looking to move it through the air. Snagged in the middle. It's Stanley.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football. A great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting the football, letting them get some positive yards.
Lets it go to the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Got it. And he was pushing for that goal line, but the D stopped him at the 2. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. And he wanted to get the score right there, but it falls incomplete. On second down, they'll try the field goal to get the points before halftime. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. So they get the late field goal right before the half, and not much time after this kickoff for an answer. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Coverage team there to make the stop. They avoid disaster, and that's the end of the first half. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, you've been calling a lively one so far from Salt Lake City. And there is no better place to start this halftime than by reviewing how this wideout has been a one-man wrecking crew. The kid's been everywhere. And I love how he's willing to go across the middle, but that he also has the jets to burn these DBs on the deep ball. If this defense wants to actually come back in this one, they better hide his cleats. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at Rice-Eccles Stadium.
And the Jayhawks will line up to kick off and start the second half. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Utah has it back, and the offense coming onto the field. They got a lot done through the air in the first half, and they might need even more production here in the second.
I think they will, Reese, and I think this is an offense that has proven they're playing with good timing right now. They've got some matchups where they're winning one-on-one, and they're just going to have to keep going back to the well, David, and relying on hitting some explosive plays to win this game.
Yeah, and I think we look at numbers naturally, and they're losing. So that's the most important thing on the scoreboard, but they have had success. And so what do? You keep playing pitch and catch. You got to score, but you got to talk to your defense. I need some stops. I need the football back quickly so we can do some more damage.
A strike downfield. Huge plays like that can change the complexion of a game, and he's got it at the 22-yard line. And they just want to give this guy a chance to make a play on third down, and more times than not, he is going to deliver.
And he's so good, so efficient, such a good route runner, got the speed, got the complete game, so you definitely want to highlight him, and especially on those downs that matter the most. If something's not open quick underneath, find him. He'll make those contested catches.
This offense has to be feeling it after that last one, and they'll snap it 1st and 10 just outside the 20. Use the play fake, now to throw. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach. After the misfire, now on second down. They're going to throw it again. Using the quick game. They bring him down, but he's got a 1st and goal from the 10. And the Utes are on the move. Motion trying to get the defense to show his hand. He makes a grab.
Pass interference. Defense.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
Touchdown, that when they jump on top here in the second half. Follow the blocker. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
A lot of eyeballs on your game, guys, and a few on this interesting matchup as well. Rice has the lead right now, but they haven't been able to separate themselves just yet inside this building that hosted Super Bowl VIII. They're up by 7 over UTSA.
Wasting no time throwing on this drive.
We've got our eye on this one and everything else going on throughout the day, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Looking to go up top on first down. Quick completion on the out route. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off-play action on first down. Fires to the tight end. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. And now on second down for this offense. He's looking to throw. Extending the play. He is brought down, but man, what a job to find some running room and move the chains. He's looking to throw it. He's got his man. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Second down coming up. He's looking to throw. Makes the grab on the left. And he's just run out of bounds, maybe living to fight another day there. It'll be a loss on the play. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Complete. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. From the gun, running back gets to give. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Last play didn't go well. It leaves him with 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. Quickly out to the tight end. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him, too? On third down, he drops to throw. Has no choice but to throw it away, and it'll bring up 4th down. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the second time tonight. Between the uprights, it's good. And we are dead even after the field goal here in the third. And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. The Utah offense returns ready to go back on the attack. On the move, it's Mitchell. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Wide receiver shows motion. Now the play fake. He's going up top. He's got it down the left side. And they get him down at the 43, but this is the kind of explosive play you want to build on. This offense absolutely humming as they come to the line again. Handoff to the lone back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Looking downfield, it's Rose. It's complete to the left. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Utes are rolling down the field. They move the tight end all over. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 3, but he is inside the 30 to the 29. Off the play fake. Pocket starts to collapse. Didn't have much of a choice there, but to get rid of it. They're within field goal range at the 29. Let's see if they can pick up a few or the first down on 3rd and long. Fires to the middle. Pulls it in. He's brought down, but he's got him inside the 10. First and goal from the 8. We've reached the end of the 3rd quarter, and we have a potential classic on our hands, all tied up as we take a peek at the stats. This is when winning plays are made, and we start right now in the 4th. And the offense is so close to the go-ahead score, they can smell it here in the 4th quarter. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. The aerial assault continues. Takes a hit as he fires. And this will be picked off. A costly turnover in a tie game. And after the interception and the turnover, this defense has set its offense up for business. Tie game, 4th quarter, you get it in the red zone, and then to have a mistake like that is devastating.
Oh, this quarterback is the leader of this team. He's expected to make better decisions than that. You just cannot have your leader and your quarterback go out and be careless with the football, with the game on the line late in that kind of situation.
Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. David, they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now, they moved the ball down the field and executed like they wanted to until they stalled out and had to settle for a field goal.
I think if you want to take the next step, too, here and score a touchdown, you got to start finding more creative ways to get your best players the ball. Let's see if they can do that here.
And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. They'll try to power their way ahead. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. The Jayhawks will punt this one away. So from his own end zone, the punt is away. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. A first down for the offense. On the run, it's Mitchell. Solid fundamentals on that tackle from this freshman. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Give to the running back. And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain. Coming to the line of scrimmage on 3rd down. The run from the shotgun. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the first down. They've got it at the 40. And the Utes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Fires to the right. Makes the grab. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. From the gun, running back on the move. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Looking downfield, it's Rose. The quick out. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. They're looking at a 3rd down and short from the 33. Caught near the sticks. It's Toppin. He'll come through on third downs. He's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23. Red pass, it's complete. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. They'll go to the ground. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. 5 yards away from another third down conversion on this drive. They're already 2 for 2. They'll run play action, getting some heat. And this is going to be incomplete on third down. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. It is good! And they go back on top.
All field goals are not created equal, guys. Kicks in the 4th quarter to take the lead. They just seem to carry so much more weight. So give that young man credit for getting out there and knocking that thing through the uprights with all the pressure, all the eyeballs on him. He delivered.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. Coming out with it, it's Gore. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. The Kansas offense returns to the field. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
For the offense.
With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. He wants to throw. He's right on target.
This offense has their work cut out for them, man, because the coverage has been so tight. And if you're not throwing to the sideline or you're not getting past the sticks, this defense is going to tackle you inbounds like they just did on that last play and bleed the clock.
He's got it. Tremendous awareness to get what he could and get out of bounds, and now the offense trying to score one late. He's got his man. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. They keep attacking through the air. Caught. And he goes down right there, but a solid pickup, and it'll be a first down. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running. Wants to throw on first down. Unloads to the wideout. Can't hold on. He had it right down the middle, and he flat dropped it. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. After the incompletion, they go back up top. This time it's complete. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on first down. He's going to pass. Working that left side now. And wisely gets out of bounds to stop the clock. They've got the first down, now in plus territory and a chance to save themselves. Looking to move it through the air. It's complete. Oh, and he thought he might be able to wiggle his way into the end zone, but they knocked him down at the 3. Looking to pass on 2nd down. Fires to the end zone. Touchdown, Rock Chalk Jayhawk. And inside a minute to go, they've got the lead.
Number 29.
And some of these guys make it look so easy, but these are tight windows down here, man. There's not a lot of space on the field, and he drops back, knows exactly where he's going with the football, throws it in there, makes the play, and more importantly, now his team is in the lead in the 4th quarter.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good, and every point counts. It's now a 4-point lead in the 4th. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. Penn State was able to squeak one out in front of those home fans at Beaver Stadium. In fact, I think in the end, the difference may have been that Happy Valley crowd who leaves happy with the win. 60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. To throw, it's Rose. Feeling some heat. And he'll chuck it into the cheap seats there and save the down. Nobody getting open there. Got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. Complete to the left. They immediately call timeout, trying to preserve every second they can to try to rally here late. Trying to find his man on first down. Got it in stride inside the 20. Touchdown, Utes! And they've got the lead in the final minute.
Really good execution by this offense late in the game, under a minute, score to take the lead. It's what you draw up, it's what you dream about, but now my defense has to go on the field and get me one more stop.
If he can make this one, the lead will be 3. And he knocks it through, and the lead is a field goal here in the fourth quarter. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. Oh, he makes the catch. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. Got to move quickly here. They need to get it to field goal range. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Remember, all they have to do is get it close enough for a field goal here. Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on third. Fires to the wideout. It's complete. Offense uses a timeout. 17 seconds left on the clock. To the air on first down. Got the back over the middle. The offense gets the timeout. 12 ticks left on the clock. They've got to move quickly here. Still a chance, but they've got to force the ball down the field. He can't find his man, and the clock stops with 6 seconds left. No time to waste here. They've got to get set and pick up chunk yardage. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. Short throw to the sideline, complete, and he'll pick up the first down. And the Jayhawks have it with a 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. He'll take a shot. Throw to the end zone, picked off. Sometimes it's just not your day. Things just didn't work, and that seemed to be the case here.
No, they didn't get the W. They didn't do enough. But now you start to think about what could I have done differently? What do I need to become more offensively? Defensively, what can I morph into to make those extra plays, Jesse? That might be the difference in the next game that I play.
Yeah, David, they just need a little bit more. They need a little bit better effort next week. They're going to need better preparation this week in practice. There's no doubt this team has a lot of talent, but we just need a little...
Welcome to Provo, Utah, Lavelle Edwards Stadium, home to the 1984 national champion BYU Cougars, and this, one of the more intimidating venues in all of college football. He'll start the drive here with first down to open this period. He wants to throw. Pressure coming. Looking to buy time. At the 35, he's open. And he gets out of there and gets some yardage and gets down without taking any punishment. Comes out throwing on first down. Under heat, and he gets rid of it. Just couldn't find an open man. He'll get rid of it, and it'll be second down. They're about to run a dirty half-dozen plays on this drive. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Wrestled down at the 26. It's a gain of 4. They're close enough for a makeable field goal from the 26, but they'd love to convert this third and long. Caught in the backfield, it's Phillips. And they do a really good job. Not as easy as it looks to get those blocks. And he picks up the first down. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. They'll try to cap off this drive with a field goal. Right on target the first time. Now he'll try another from 24 yards out. It's good.
South Florida, 14, BYU, 6.
So they're lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3-spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut them down. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes, as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
Clock continues to run, and they'll be happy to wind it all the way down before they snap it. Trying play action. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
Man, this guy is just starting to take this game over. Sack on first down, sack on second down, and now on third down, this offense, they better identify where this guy's lining up, and they better get him double-teamed because they can't block him right now.
And this defense has squatters' rights in the backfield. Back-to-back sacks, and the crowd is insane. On third and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. And the pressure gets to him again. Another sack.
All right, I know we're winning, and that's great. But at some point, we got to stop getting our quarterback killed. Like, we got to protect the most important player on the field. Please?
The Bulls will bring the punt team onto the field. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. He's got great speed. And you make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. Throws to the wideout. He makes a catch. They make the stop at the 37, but not before he's got 10 yards and the first down. He's going to pass. Throwing right. Got his man. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. It's first down from the 11. Looking to move it through the air. He's got it on the move. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that third down play. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking for the score. And he's got it. Touchdown, BYU.
And this is obviously a no-brainer. Great job by the offense, great execution. Inside of 2 minutes, you got to go for 2. You got to dial up this play, try to tie this football game up. What's your favorite 2-point play? Dial it up, and let's tie this game up.
Now they'll try to tie it up with the 2 late. Looking to throw. Trying to get to it. And he will be sacked. And here in the fourth quarter, they were trying to tie it, and they cannot.
That keeps the score. South Florida, 14. BYU, 12.
Now down by 2, inside a minute to go. If they can get this onside kick, maybe they could get into field goal range. That's why they call them the hands team. They're able to secure the onside kick. South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. So still a 2-point game here, and you'd like to give your defense a little pat on the back by following their stop with a score, Jesse.
Yeah, and I feel like the offense here, they sense this opportunity, right, David? They know if they go score, they put themselves in a position to win.
And you put your defense in a great spot. I want to be up in the fourth quarter. If they can put a drive together here, up by a touchdown, I like my chances.
Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's 1st and 10. Looks like the offense will just take a knee. Both of these offenses sputtered and stammered like a 73 AMC Pacer, if they made one of those back then, and ultimately they come up short.
Sounds like a beautiful car that you just want to run better, and that's the problem with this offense right now. They've got the guys to make the plays, just not able to execute here today, Dave.
And it's frustrating because you want to make those plays, especially offensively, but you got to find a rhythm. You got to find something you do well and kind of stick to it. That offense couldn't find anything they did really well, and that's why they couldn't put points on the board.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Lawrence, Kansas, and pay heed all who enter, and beware, these Jayhawks can play a little football too. Today, a couple of squads here to square off in a Big 12 showdown. As we'll see, the BYU Cougars taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Kansas Jayhawks. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. BYU about to kick it off as we get this game started. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So Kansas offense will get the first crack at it here. And here he comes, a man who epitomizes the phrase, the tight end's always open, David.
And yes, he is, Reese. And it's so cool. The tight end position now has evolved so much. You can move him all over the field, and you can really highlight a guy of his ability.
Too big for safeties to cover and too fast for linebackers to cover. This is a weapon they've got to take advantage of.
After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Going to try to get it himself. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. 3rd and 6, and they'll need a big play here on this opening drive. From the gun, wants to pass. Tight end finds a soft spot. It's a game of first downs, and they've got one out to their own 37. The Jayhawks come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll try it on the ground, running the counter.
Yeah, and the running back didn't get much here, but, you know, clearly want to always establish the tempo, run the football, be consistent, make that defense physically meet the challenge.
They go to the ground. At midfield, he's got room. And they make the tackle, but the official has tossed his flag.
Holding. Offense.
They say you could call holding on every play. Well, they did on that one. He's looking for an open man on second down. Finds the tight end. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads it left. Oh, did he find a hole in the defense? Just carving up this defense and getting it down to the 24.
How great is it to have a running back who can basically run your entire route tree? You don't see a lot of guys line up and then run vertically down the field, get open, and make a big play. This dude is special.
He'll come out throwing on first down. Going for it all. And good hands there by the defense on that shot to the end zone. After they couldn't connect, it's 2nd and 10. They're trying to get to him. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
And this is what the offense knows they cannot do. They can't allow sacks. In their last game, they were sacked 5 times. Obviously lost that football game. And early in this one, they're having issues again, keeping their quarterback standing up straight.
Now the 8th play of the opening drive, but this time facing 3rd and long. He's looking downfield to throw. Buys a little extra time. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. This offensive scoring position with a fresh set of downs. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. Gets it inside the 10, picks up a yard. They'll mark it at the 9. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He's got it on the run. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas.
I really like that drive for this offense. Putting last week behind them, putting the drive together, showing some explosiveness. This offense really put last week behind them. The poor performance last week, starting off with a bang here today.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point makes it 7-0. So a drive there of 84 yards. And they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass.
BYU 0.
Let's see if he can make a play on the return. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. So BYU's offense will go to work for the first time. As we take a look at our impact players for this game, David, what do you look for to make an impact from your leaders?
Your leaders not only have to lead the football team, but they got to step up and make plays on the field, keep everybody...
Oh, it's loose. It's as if that ball had a magnet going back to the offense. How in the world did they keep it? So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call.
And you're seeing the pass rush on the 2nd play of the drive. They dial it up. Look at the speed and athleticism this defense has as they corral the quarterback for a loss.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Caught over the middle. It's Phillips. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He'll take it on the return. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. The Kansas offense returns to the field. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you know, you hear all that.
And they got him for the sack.
That's a good example there of complementary defense. The DBs and linebackers are playing zone, they're playing their spaces, and they force the QB to have to hold the ball, try to work through his progressions, and then the pass rush, they win up front.
After the big first down sack for the D, it's second down. He's looking to throw. Quickly to the tight end. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. Here they come, facing third and long from the 40. Dances away from the heat. No fear from this freshman quarterback as he picks up the first down himself. And the Jayhawks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Big fullback's got it. A run up the middle is stopped for no gain. Now on second down. He's looking to throw. Reacted well to the tip, but just couldn't squeeze the football. Instead of the turnover, it'll be third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the right. Complete downfield. They are finding soft spots in this defense. He's got it down to the 25.
First down, Kansas.
They'll run it on the counter. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Got some work to do on second down after that last one. They need 13. Pulls and throws off the RPO. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Shotgun snap on third down. Gets it out fast. Gets it past the marker for a first down, and that's the way we will wrap up the first quarter. That's the end of the quarter. Kansas has the lead here. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. They've switched into the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the second. The Jayhawks will try to punch it in on first and goal. Receiver on the move gets the touch pass. And he gets it back to the 4-yard line and no farther. They'll give it another shot on second and goal from the 4. One running back in the backfield, and he has it. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Rock Chalk.
I love running backs that have a nose for the goal, understand how to get there, finish strong into the end zone. Know I get 6, and then go celebrate with your boys.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point makes it 14-0. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Two very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. FIU was able to cap off a close one inside Silva Stadium with a narrow victory. And that's the mark of a solid program. Pile up wins, build on games like these, and remain focused on the big picture. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way, but I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be third down. He's got his man, makes the grab. Good tackle there to stop him short of the first down. It'll bring up a big decision. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. The incompletion leads to 2nd and 10. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Couldn't find his way out of his grasp. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Coming after it. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
Well, we knew coming into this game, this defense had some matchups they felt really good about up front, and they won one right there, getting to the quarterback, creating a negative play, and they're going to need these guys to start winning more of those because they are finding themselves in a hole here early in the game.
And the Jayhawks will punt it away on 4th down. 3 and out. They got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He will signal for the fair catch and take it just inside the 35. The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. The lead's not insurmountable, just down 14-0. But, David, you don't score here, and it could get a little tricky fast.
If you don't score here, if you don't possess the football and put something together to give your defense a little bit of a blow, it's not the ideal start. But it ain't like this game's late in the football game. Create some momentum here in the second quarter.
Yeah, momentum's a real thing in college football. This team needs the juju to get going. That first quarter is one they'd love to forget, so find your best playmakers now. Get them isolated, get them the football, and let them go to work.
They get him on the ground, but it's a 1st down. The Cougars will have it 1st and 10. They've been running it, but now the pass. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. Make the stop at the 40, but it's a 10-yard gain and a fresh set of downs. The give to the back. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4. Went to the running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. On 2nd down, wants to throw it. Finds his tight end. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Going up top on 1st down. Setting up the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. 2nd down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead before the break. And the throw out to the sideline, good for a few. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. Looking to throw it again. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. Smashes it between the uprights.
That makes the score Kansas 14, BYU 3.
After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away. Looks like he's going to try to return it. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. The Kansas offense returns to the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency?
Fires the pass, intercepted. How about that? Making a play and setting up your offense inside the 40 at the 39.
And that's just excellent coverage. Man, cover one, nowhere to throw the football. Look at everybody playing man across the board, and you still got the safety in the middle of the field. Nobody open, and if I'm the QB, man, I don't need to force it. I don't force it into tight windows if it's not there. He throws it, unfortunately, gets the interception. Bad decision by the QB there.
He'll start this drive firing. Throws toward the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Cougars.
And I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown. They cut into the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement, and be like, listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
Getting set for the point after. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that.
BYU 10.
He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. Kansas gets the ball back and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. On the run, still looking. At the 35, he's loose. A really nice run and gain, and he gets down to avoid taking punishment. They'll throw it on first down. Flushed out of the pocket. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down. They'll run this play from the pistol. On second down, they'll take to the air. He's got it. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the first down. Now on first down from the 43-yard line. He's looking to throw it. Buys a little time with his feet. On the move at the 30. He turns this into a nice gain and gets down to avoid the hit.
Man, it's so nice to have a weapon like this at quarterback. It dictates coverage. You want to play man-to-man? Everybody turns their back. Watch him pick him up, put him down, shoot up yards, getting a big play down.
Deep shot for the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. After misfiring, it's second down. He's looking to throw. Snags it. And he was thinking 6, but that D knocks him down at the 2. The offense calls timeout. It's the second one they've used this half. The Jayhawks have it in scoring position on first and goal. He wants to throw it. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Oh, and he gets it back, so you can file that one under could have been worse. So the enforced, the defense declines and stands on the result of the play. Can the D deny them on second and goal? Receivers telling the quarterback what they see. He's looking for a man on second down. And he was trying to cash in the end zone in this red zone threat, but it's incomplete. They've gotten pushed back, but it's still third and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. And he got a hand on it to knock it down. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on fourth down. He got it. That late in the half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. And as we wind down here in the first half, the offense will just take a knee and try to muster its forces for the second half attack as they trail going to the break. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
All right, fellas, looks like we've got a great atmosphere there today in Lawrence. And I get it. A lot of coaches will say the difference between winning and losing comes down to stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's more about how good you are on third down and how efficient you are in keeping drives alive. Those two stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top. And with that, let's kick it back to the guys at Kansas Memorial Stadium.
And the Jayhawks will kick it off to start the second half. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. Tight game as we start the third quarter, and we'll see what type of adjustments they made at halftime.
And getting the ball first here, I think, is such a big deal. Like, I get the first chance to make a statement, to make the adjustments, to create some momentum for my squad right here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I think it's so important for this offense to set the tone here early in the second half, to get a nice drive going, build that confidence, and to get your defense ready to come on out, get a stop, and change the complexity of this game.
They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on third down. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He'll get it out to about the 20-yard line, and that's where they'll mark him down. The offense set for a first down play. Running back searching for a hole. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Turns it loose deep. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at third down. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On third and long, try to convert through the air. Scrambling away. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. The Jayhawks decide to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Fair catch called for and taken at the 30-yard line. The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then...
And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes. This is a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
The trend continues for this offensive line from last week. They gave up 5 sacks last week. They've given up 4 today. The most important part of your offense is protecting that quarterback. They've got to do a better job.
BYU will bring the punt team on the field. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He gets a block. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. The Kansas offense returns to the field. Leaves it with the back. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Got a little work done on first down. Now back to the line. On 2nd down, looking to throw. On the move, he fires. It's caught. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. He's looking to throw. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Got him downfield. Really nice job there by both guys, the throw and the catch, to work that defense and get the first down. They'll run the option. Now the pitch. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Goes to the option. Now the toss. Pulled down for the tackle.
Well, the defense wasn't expecting that. They had a lot of guys back into coverage. That was 2nd and a lot of yards to go, and they got caught off guard. Not enough guys in the box to control that running back.
Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8. Snap in the shotgun. Moving away from pressure. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Jayhawks! The offense flexes its muscle a bit and widens the gap.
Take a little exhale. You know, you did your job, you got points, now you put your defense in a position where, hey, go out and get another stop. We're in great shape, so the offense definitely taking care of their business.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. It's one thing to execute early in the game. Tight ball game, right at the end, you need the clutch plays. These guys deliver.
And you can't teach that gene. You have people that can focus in the moment or they can't. Great job by the team, staying focused, understanding it's a close battle, win those one play at a time, and then look up, and then, heck, I got the win.
Yeah, David, they just had ice in their veins, and you can tell there's tremendous leadership on this football team. Guys can step up, and in the huddle, they can make sure that everybody else is focused to the task at hand in order to get the W.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Lawrence, Kansas. And pay heed all who enter. And beware, these Jayhawks can play a little football too. What a game we have in store for you today. A Big 12 showdown, and the implications could last for the rest of the season. As we'll see, the Baylor Bears taking on the Kansas Jayhawks. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. Jayhawks will kick it away to start us off. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner will be dragged down. So the Baylor Bears return man hardly helped out the offense with that one. And here's the man they want to get the ball to in this passing game. This is the type of receiver, David, when he's covered, he's still open.
He's still putting that hand up in the air. Coach, I'm still open. And more importantly, his quarterback knows that. They're going to move him all over the field. They're going to feature him on offense. They're going to make sure he gets a lot of touches, whether he's open or whether he's open, because he's always open.
And they're not on the same page there. Now the defense will try to keep them on this end on 3rd and short from the 21. From the gun, wants to pass. Grab near the sticks. It's Williams. Now they'll really try to get this drive going. Good execution on 3rd down as they have it 1st and 10 at the 31. They want to just keep throwing it. Quick strike complete. They make the stop right there. Good pickup. It's still short of the 1st down. Now here on 2nd down, see if they keep tossing it around. They'll keep it on the ground. And the Bears get it past the sticks. The offense getting set for a 1st down from the 45. To the ground. He's got it again.
The big defensive tackles in the middle, they're not always the best pass rushers, but they are strong, and I say country strong. They put their hands on you, you feel it. They lock people out on the line of scrimmage. They create separation. They wrap running backs up, and usually they don't get out of the midst of those big boys.
On 3rd down, going up top. Makes the grab down the middle. And he couldn't quite get to the marker, and that's going to bring up a 4th down. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. And that one will sail out of bounds. No chance for a return there. So the Kansas Jayhawks offense will try to get something going with their first possession. As we take a look at our impact players for this one, what are you looking for, Jesse, for a guy to make an impact?
Well, these are simply put the leaders of this football team, and generally games go how these guys play. If they make plays, then they've got a shot to win this one.
No doubt, they got to show up. These are the team leaders. These guys have to play well if they're going to win the football game.
1st down for this offense. Going with the counter play here. They make the stop after a gain of 3 to the 31. Got 3 on 1st down at 2nd and 7. They'll give it to the back. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a 1st down at the 43. The Jayhawks come to the line with a new set of downs. Movement here from the tight end. They'll run it from the gun. Good pickup on that play. It'll bring up 2nd and 4. Win with the running game on 1st down, now back at it. Now he's looking to throw it. They're bringing heat. And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback. You use the play action to try to slow down the rush, make the defense hesitant. In that case, they weren't hesitant at all.
No, they weren't, and it was a nice job with respect to effort on defense. You saw guys engaged one-on-one. They got dudes beating some blocks, lots of speed in the front of that defense.
And he feels the heat coming, and it burns him up. Another sack.
Man, you talk all week about setting the tone, quieting this crowd. Don't let him get involved. You know how you do that? Get a sack and force a punt on the first possession of the football game. That's a heck of a start for this defense.
And the Jayhawks send out the punt unit. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Boots' first of the day away was called on 4 times in the victory last week. Fair catch was called for, but there is a flag on the play, and we'll have to sort it out. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. The Jayhawks look to keep this drive humming. They'll see if they can find some running room on the right here.
And those physical runs take a toll. It might not be a big gain now, but down the road, third, fourth quarter, late in the ball games, they tend to turn into bigger runs.
Looking to throw on second down. Gets it out quickly. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's third and short. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. He gets the job done on third down. They move the chains. It's at the 37. They move the chains on the ground. Now another first down. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man downfield. And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, Rock Chalk Jayhawk.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times, touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
Lining up to add another. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. They march 79 yards on the drive, and they put the points on the board with that 37-yard touchdown pass. On the move from inside is 5. And the returner will be knocked down. Baylor has it back, and here comes the Bear offense. David, the punter got some work last time. They'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter out there. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more of a rhythm.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football. Give these guys some touches to kickstart this offense.
Short gain on the play before he slides. They'll need to convert this third down from their own 22 to get this drive jump-started. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down. The Bears line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. No return coming here as he signals for the fair catch and makes it right around the 30-yard line. They'll get this drive started from the 29. Coming out on first down with the play fake. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
Second down coming up.
That's the end of the quarter. Kansas has the lead here. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats.
Kansas 7, Baylor 0.
They've swapped into the field, and we're ready to go in the second. These guys are bringing serious heat. They are like sharks swarming and the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
This defense has the ability to get pressure on the QB from the edge, and that don't necessarily mean from defensive ends, but from the outside linebackers. These guys get in their sprinter stances, and they come off the ball. That outside linebacker showed you his speed right there.
You make up the game plan, and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there, and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. And the Jayhawks will try to pin them back with the punt. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. He was hoping for a little more running room, but they're able to get him down at the 45. Here comes the Baylor offense back onto the field. They'll start this drive with a pass. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes.
And you don't want to see this trend continue. Last week he was sacked 4 times. The offensive line, this offense as a whole, needs to get in better situations, get rid of the football faster, and not keep getting their quarterback hit.
Now the offense has to overcome the negative play after the defense comes up with a sack. They'll run it from the gun. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Defense was not fooled by that screen to the back, and they'll stop him short of the marker. It'll be 4th down. And the Bears will send out the punt unit. And the punt hits ground at the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, hitting them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. Off the play fake on 1st down. Finds his big tight end. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Kept it on the ground on 1st down, now back to the line. They go right back to him. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. From the gun, wants to pass. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. The Jayhawks will line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. The ball hits at the 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. Baylor has it back, and here comes the Bear offense. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
I love offenses and quarterbacks that are willing to take the easy stuff. Take those easy throws that are guaranteed to get positive yards. Yeah, I'm going to take big shots down the field too. But don't forget, it's easier to pick up 2nd and 5, 3rd and 5 than it is when we start getting those long yardage situations.
They'll throw it on 1st down. Finds his target down the middle. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we have ourselves a ball game, and they have a chance to take the lead here before the half. Wide open downfield. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a 1st down.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the 1st down. The Bears looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. Got his man. And they knock him down, but he got past the line to gain.
I want to get my running backs the ball in space as much as possible, and sometimes it doesn't work in the running game. But I can throw it to him. I can try to create some space out wide, dump him the football, let him make some catches, and see if I can't get some big plays out of it.
Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10. He wants to throw. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Bears!
Yeah, and the passing game comes through, man, and we need more of that in the 2nd half. An extra point away from tying this football game. You trailed a little bit in the 1st half, stayed calm. If this passing game can continue to heat up, look out in the 2nd half.
And the extra point is good. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dynamite matchup this week, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Buffalo is in front. They've represented Western New York so well today, but they still have to finish the job, and that's not a given. They're up by 7 over Central Michigan. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere.
I tell you what, man, you better be looking at your puppy dog feet and seeing where they are, Palmer. You don't want to get back in that end zone and bad things happen when you get sacked.
I don't know if you want to even risk this quarterback having to hold on to the football very much longer after watching that last play. This defense right now is pinning their ears back on this area of the field, and they are getting after him quick.
To the ground with the back. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
Holding. Offense.
They'll decline that penalty. Obviously very happy with results of the play. The give to the back. Powers through the defender. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. He gets it away from his own end zone. Fair catch called for and made. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Looking to go up top on first down. Such great awareness along the sideline and the ability to get that foot down for the catch. On second down, he'll let it fly. Fires to the wideout. Makes a connection. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play call and everyone on the same page here. Looking to the big tight end. Pass is incomplete, and half comes to a close on that play. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
All right, fellas, looks like we've got a great atmosphere there today in Lawrence. And a compelling first half for a variety of reasons. Yes, there's a substantial lead to talk about, but I think it all starts with this defense that has more than made its share of big plays. If things keep trending in this direction, you can bet a ton of those backs and receivers are going to spend a lot of time in ice baths before the end of the day. And with that, let's kick it back to the guys at Kansas Memorial Stadium.
Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. Wants to throw on first down. And in a low-scoring game like this one, David, every possession is magnified.
And I think more than anything, it just gets frustrating. And you got to put that behind you. You got to see what this defense has been doing to be so successful. Palmer, now use it against him.
Yeah, David, I think for a play caller, this is tough, right? It's like you have to have the perfect play on just to get a first down. In these types of games, I think you're just trying to get guys out in space, see if a dude can break a tackle. Maybe that generates an explosive play, and it breaks this trend.
The incomplete pass leaves him with second down. He's looking to throw. Fires into traffic, picked off. Taking it the other way. And he's going to score on the interception. Touchdown, Baylor! The DB saw it. He thought, don't drop it, don't drop it. Then thought, don't get caught. And he didn't. The pick six.
Hey, these guys can play offense, too. Now, look at this. I showed you I can be a wide receiver. Coach might split him out at wide receiver next week after making that big play. But defense, great job making the interception. And you're right, doing something with it. Don't just slide down. Don't be content. Take that thing all the way back, brother.
PAT unit on the field. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. They're lining up to kick it off after the pick six, and that defense will come out feeling it. He'll return it. stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. The Kansas offense returns to the field. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do happen, so you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
Finds his big tight end. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Let's see what they've got on second down. Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. Floats it out in space. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-game land.
On the play. Third down coming up.
Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. It's caught downfield. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. And the Jayhawks are on the move. They're going to run it. Crosses the 30. He's got away. He showed it all there. A little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the first down. He's going to pass. Just a short pass to the tight end. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. The Jayhawks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Leaves it with the running back. Pulled down after a gain of 5. It's at the 9-yard line. Going to work on second down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Lets it fly. Throw into the end zone, and it's picked off.
And that's the advantage right there of having your dime personnel on the field. You've got an extra DB. You've got an extra guy out there who's really good at covering. So for quarterbacks, you've got to be so good and precise with these passes because they've got speed in the back end. They're able to come away with the pick.
Here comes the Baylor offense back onto the field. From the gun, running back gets to give. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Now they'll run the draw. Found a little bit of running room, knocked down at the 24 after a pickup of 4. How bold will they be on third down after that last run? Pre-snap motion in the backfield. A strike downfield. And a pickup of better than 30 yards on that completion before the defense brings him down. And the Bears want to crank the tempo. A big gain there as they did a tremendous job working the middle of the field.
Yeah, and if you're going to complete that throw, Reese, quarterbacks have got to play with anticipation. You've got to get it out of your hands early and give your receiver an up.
And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
That defender was not fooled at all by the play action. He never thought the offense was running the football. He had his ears pinned back, used his speed to get to the QB.
Negative play on first down. That's what a defense always wants. Wants to fire on second down. He's going to fire deep. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. On third and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Working the middle, it's complete. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. And they'll send out the kicker to try a field goal. Between the uprights, it's good. And now the lead is even bigger.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg, 50-plus, and he did it with ease.
After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. Off-play action on first down. And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line.
You can just see the excitement this defense has every play. They're almost wishing this quarterback drops back to throw because they know they're going to get home to him. That's the 6th time they've registered a sack.
And now they have enhanced their degree of difficulty on 2nd and long from the 6. They'll try to pop the draw. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a 3rd down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. He's got an open man. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a 1st down. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Using the quick game. They get him down, and that'll be the final play of the 3rd period. That's the end of the quarter, and it's Baylor holding the edge. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. Wants to throw on 2nd down. Trying to escape and get it himself. He's loose. And how about that run? A huge gain and the slide at the end.
I mean, these quarterbacks nowadays can run so fast. Think about who you've got chasing them. Defensive linemen, those big old defensive tackles, defensive ends, linebackers. They can't catch him because they're faster than them nowadays. So much speed, so much electricity now with these guys.
The negative play leaves them with 2nd and 12. He's looking to throw. Makes the grab on the left. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the 1st down. And the Jayhawks have pushed it inside the 20. Out of the gun, the inside give. And there were some collisions in there, and the D finally stops him short of the marker. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. It is true as he puts 3 on the board. After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. Fires to the big fella. All by himself down the middle. And he's brought down after a huge completion. The Bears racing to the line in the hurry-up.
I think most offenses around the country in a situation like this with the lead late would be trying to run the football, right, or throw it short and try to bleed the clock. But this offense, man, it's still pedal to the metal. They're looking for chunk play opportunities.
Stopped after making the catch. They'll probably bleed every second possible off this clock before they snap it. He's looking for an open man on 2nd down. Got his man in the middle. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the 1st down. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. Catch in the middle, it's Williams. That'll be enough for the 1st down as they stop him at the 43-yard line. And the Bears are moving quickly down the field. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. 2nd down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense trying to milk this clock and keep time on their side. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Gets it out fast. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. They go to the ground. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. The quarterback takes a knee. Oh, that was a pretty rough showing there by this team. Just couldn't find a way to get things going and come up with the win.
Just got outplayed, Reese. There were moments in this game. There were plays to be had and plays to be made. At the end of the day, they just did not execute well enough in any of the 3 phases on any side of the football. So, David, moving forward, a lot to take away from this game as they try to win.
A lot to take away and a lot to learn from. I mean, losses definitely hurt. They sting, but a lot of times most teams...
Welcome to Provo, Utah, Lavelle Edwards Stadium at altitude. Altitude that's been piloted by the likes of Young, McMahon, and Detmer, and home to the BYU Cougars. And while today is the final home game of the season for one team, it is more importantly a celebration. Second down now as they're ready to go back to work. Handoff from the shotgun. So runs like that can really help your field position as they're up at the 35. These are the types of plays where offenses impose their will. 3rd and short from the 45. They'll try to run for it. They were all over him, nowhere to go as that 3rd down play turned into a disaster. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. Baylor has it back, and here comes the Bear offense. Here's the handoff. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. The give to the tailback. That'll be a gain of 5 out to the 27. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 27. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43.
Well, offensive coordinators put in countless hours every week trying to formate and use different personnel groupings and shifts and motions to give their offense a success on 3rd down. You can tell in this game, this offensive coordinator, he has put in the work this week.
Off the deflection, missed a great chance to force the turnover. Instead, it'll be 2nd down.
Love the competitive nature by the defender on that play. That's just a 50-50 ball, and that defender swatted it away.
Second and 10 here. They go to the draw. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on 3rd and long from the 41. From the gun, wants to pass. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. The Bears will punt this one away. Gets his first one of the day off. He was called on 4 times in last week's win. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. And he knocked him down after a gain of 3 to the 23. BYU right back to the line. On 2nd down, he's looking downfield. And that's going to fall to the ground, incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. From the gun, wants to pass. That's caught. It's Ncaa. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. And the Cougars come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man. Good pickup there as he gets the 1st down. They'll mark him at the 48. The Cougars are moving quickly down the field.
When you're throwing these comeback routes, man, the timing has got to be so good between the two of them because you know the ball is going to be in the air a long time. You can't throw it late. It's going to get picked. That time, really nice job getting it out early, and the receiver doing a nice job on his route so that the ball was right on him as soon as he turned around.
Last couple of plays, the offense seems to be just one step ahead, David.
Yeah, and I'm going to have to do something to disrupt the timing, the rhythm. I got to do something that they're not expecting because right now they got the run and they got the pass working. So this defense, we have to find something new to kind of confuse this offense.
Unleashes one deep. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score. It's 3rd down now. They ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. Safe completion on the screen. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. Snagged in the middle, it's Phillips. And he's knocked down, but there's also a flag that's been dropped. Let's check on the call. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Comes out throwing on 1st down. Pockets, and he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. That football must be riveted to your rib cage. How can you let it go? At least they fell on it. Fires left.
You know, outbreaking routes can make some play callers nervous, but not this guy. When you have a quarterback that throws it on time and puts it out in front of his receiver like that, as a coordinator and play caller, you can call that route all day.
Moves away as he feels pressure. Any way you can in your freshman season at quarterback, and he gets it done on the ground. The Cougars trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. He's looking to pass. He's got it. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. A very productive play on 1st down has now set us up with this 2nd and goal. He's going to the right, looking for a path to the end zone. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Cougars.
And that's a nice drive, a nice physicality, punching it in with the run game. And here's the thing. I like where this offense is going. Nice job creating some momentum, going into the half, cutting down the lead. This thing could get really exciting. Nice job answering the bell right before the half.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, the lead is cut to 3. It's 10-7. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Middle Tennessee is ahead in this one. This team plays a fun brand of football there in Murfreesboro, but they're a long way from closing this out. They're up by 7 over Liberty. We've got our eye on things here and everything else going on right now, and any updates, you'll see them here, guys.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Looking to throw on second down. Forced out of the pocket. Got room at the 35. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock.
Hey, listen, it's important at that position to be able to be good off schedule. Everything's easy when it's on time. You can get the ball out. But when things break down and they get off schedule, you've got to have a guy back there that can make the right decisions. He did exactly that.
Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have one remaining in the half. Second down coming up. He's looking to throw. He fires to the left side. Oh, and he gets downfield for the big catch. Touchdown, Bears! And once he found daylight, it was Katie bar the door, baby.
And I think in the pre-snap, I think both of these guys were on the same page. They had a look defensively that let them know we can pitch this thing way down the field. I'm going to go run under it and make a big play for it.
Yeah, and when I'm the receiver, I'm like, I'm open, right? I'm going straight down the field. Throw me the football. I got the speed. I can beat this guy. You can tell they've done that so much in practice. They knew it was second nature, and they executed it perfectly.
And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10.
17, BYU.
Here he comes with the return. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Tight end getting vertical. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Trying to find his man on first down. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. He's going to pass on second down. And it's incomplete. It was wild, high, and wide on that one. They'll come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got the tight end. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give him a first down. The offense burns its 3rd and final timeout of the half. Waning seconds of the first half, and they'll try to tack on a 3 before they head to the locker room. Right down the boulevard, it's good. And they'll trot off to the locker room after the field goal to close the half. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, looks like we've got a great atmosphere today in Provo. And there is no better place to start this halftime than by reviewing how this wideout has been a one-man wrecking crew. The kid's been everywhere. And I love how he's willing to go across the middle, but that he also has the jets to burn these DBs on the deep ball. If this defense wants to actually come back in this one, they better hide his cleats. And with that, let's send it back to our broadcast team inside Lavelle Edwards Stadium.
And the Bears will kick it off to start the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. Got his man quickly. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. BYU lines up quickly.
Well, it's a nice job, too, of the quarterback after the play fake there, getting his eyes down the field. He had to get that to his tight end quickly, knowing he wasn't going to have a lot of space to run with after the catch.
And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. They'll try to run for it. That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on 3rd down. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Got it in the middle. It's King.
This defense is going to have to be careful. Not only do they have to worry about this guy running the football, but they've got to keep their eye on him when he runs routes, too. He is a versatile back.
They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. And here on 1st down, let's see if they keep it on the ground. Looking to move it through the air. He's got his man. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the 1st down. The Bears come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And he's running in the open. And he's sprinting. He'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Baylor! Saw a crease, nothing but green grass and opportunity, and he flashed through it for 6.
And when you can get 30-plus yards out of your running back and he can make big plays like this, man, it's hard to call a lot of...
We sensed a great deal of confidence, almost a smugness from this coaching staff. And these guys on the field, it's as if they knew they were going to win.
Yeah, playing with a bit of a chip on their shoulder, and I think they really felt like they had a real good game plan offensively and defensively coming into this one, David. There were some matchups on the field they thought they could exploit. We saw that happen.
No doubt. Good job by this coaching staff, understanding who's out there to make plays, feeding them the football, offense, defense, special teams, all working together to get it done.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Welcome, everyone, to Arlington, Texas at AT&T Stadium, site of this year's Goodyear Cotton Bowl, part, of course, of the college football playoff. It's time now for the quarterfinals. For the top 4 seeds, a time to begin their quest toward the national championship. But they run into a battle-tested team already coming off one playoff victory, trying to shock the world here today and make the semifinals. As we'll see the number 5 seed in this playoff, the Nebraska Cornhuskers, taking on the number 4 seed in the playoff, the USC Trojans. 3A Sports College Football. I'm Chris Fowler here in the booth with Kirk Herbstreit. And here we go, a college football playoff quarterfinal game. We'll see which team's going to be moving on. Trojans will kick this away to get the second half going. So no return here. He takes a knee in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. And Nebraska's offense is back out on the field. And they'll start the third quarter here on the ground. Moves the ball up to the 30. Important second down play coming up. Offense looking to throw the ball. He bought some time, now lets it go. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. Second down after that run on the previous play. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. They stop him at the 47, but that's enough for a first down. The Huskers pick up enough yardage for a fresh set of downs. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Breaks loose at the 40. Breaks clear. End zone ahead. Finally brought down to the 13-yard line. An enormous gain puts him in great scoring position.
There's nothing more that helps an offense than committing to that running game and popping an explosive run like this on the ground. Keeps the confidence of your offensive lineup. Same with your back. It helps everything else that you're doing as an offense in your rhythm. Now you can come back with some counters, try to take some shots off of play action, and keep hammering away with that run game.
Takes the snap and takes off on the run. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Second down after that previous play. Handoff running right. Spinning out of the tackle. Tackled at the 1-yard line. Couldn't quite get in, but an excellent run. The Cornhuskers hoping to punch it in here. They have first and goal. Touchdown, Cornhuskers. And they will claim the second half lead.
Chris, it's a great touchdown run here by this back. With the continuity this offensive line was on display, that's the reason he was able to get into the end zone.
PAT is good, so the score is 10-7 now. Here's the kickoff team. Let's see if they give the returner an opportunity to bring this back. He'll bring it out from his end zone. And the ball spotted at the 17. Been better off just taking a knee. And here comes the USC offense back on the field. They were able to punch it in the end zone last time. Looking to do the same thing here. We'll see if the defense can make adjustments. Finds a man downfield. That's a big gain to the right. And they finally make the stop, but a huge gain. Moves the ball into enemy territory down at the 49. And the Trojans will crank up the tempo. First down, looking to throw the ball. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down. He hands it to the back. They tackle him, but the gain moves the ball to the 36. And the Trojans will line up on 1st and 10. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. Caught behind the line. It's Peterson. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. 2nd down play coming up. Quarterback pulls the ball. It's a keeper. And they'll stop him after a fairly minimal pickup. Solid gain on the running play. 3rd down now. Here's the snap. Looking to throw here. Caught near the sticks. It's Peterson. They bring him down, but not before he gains 1st down yardage. 2 backs now flanking the quarterback. Send the back in motion. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. It's a 1-yard gain. 2nd and 9 coming up. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Makes the catch. Can he get in? And he will score. Touchdown, Southern California.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath, just like this. And when he catches a football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
Fields it just outside the goal line. Returner brought down. Sets up the next drive. And Nebraska's offense is back out on the field. On that last touchdown drive, they just pounded away with the ground game. Let's see if that formula works again. Catch made on the left side. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there. Pass complete. It's 2nd down now. From the shotgun, drops back. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up 3rd down. And he'll set up to throw. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain, more than enough to pick up a 1st down. That completion good for a 1st down. The offense working with a new set of downs here. Quick throw over the middle, but they don't make the connection. That one is incomplete. Offense facing a 2nd and 10. Here comes a handoff. Tackled after a 3-yard gain, so it sets up a 3rd and 7. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a 1st down. And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. To screen pass complete to the running back. Breaks loose at the 45. That's a big gain before he goes out of bounds. It'll move the sticks, more than enough for a 1st down.
Well, that's exactly why you dial up a screen. The defense is overcommitting to the pass rush and trying to apply pressure on the quarterback. Great execution, plenty of space available, and, man, he had a convoy downfield to help him pick up big yards.
And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. Now it's 2nd down here. Ball handed off. The pickup is 4. Sets up a 3rd and 6 now. Offense sets up for play number 8 on this drive. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Looks to the sidelines and a tightrope catch made there. Good completion. They bring him down, but the freshman quarterback showing off the arm strength. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. He's got it right near the end zone. And he's in. Touchdown, Huskers. That kind of execution on a long drive, that's why this team made it in college football play.
That's exactly right. Being able to mix in the run with the pass, picking up 1st downs, and eventually coming up with the touchdown. That is a tough thing to do, and they made it look easy.
And now here comes the point after attempt. The PAT puts him up 3. Of course, in the playoffs, it's survive and advance. This is a crucial W. Great performance, but now the stage gets even bigger. The challenges will continue going forward.
Yeah, more and more pressure will grow as this team continues to win football games, but you and I have been around this team all year long. So impressed with the emotions and how they're able to contain themselves, stay focused on the task at hand. They did that again today. They advance. Cannot wait to watch and see what they can do next week.
And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. From Kirk Street, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome, everyone, to a piece of college football history as we crown this season's national champion. There's been so much that's gone into getting here, twists and turns. First down play call coming up. How aggressive will it be? And the quarterback dropping back, bringing pressure. And he's brought down. Offense going backwards with the sack. Minutes going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it down to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Chris, thanks. What else might we expect in a game of this magnitude? Everything on the line. The eyes of the sports world on this battle with the coveted gold trophy at stake.
And the Trojans will kick this away to begin the second half. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. They'll start from the 25. And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field. Off the play fake, looking to throw. He's moving out of the pocket. And the sack is made. That's a nice play there by the sophomore.
Well, I'll say this. This defense went in at halftime, made some adjustments, and they look like a different group here in these first few plays.
The offense will try to recover now. It's 2nd and 12. Scanning the field. It's Collins. Quarterback moving out of the pocket, trying to create. Breaking free at the 35. They bring him down, but that's a good play. Moves the ball to the 39. There's a 1st and 10 play. Handoff here from the shotgun. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4. Grab down the middle. It's Anderson. And the game just good enough for a 1st down. This LSU offense is moving quickly down the field. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. And he'll be smarter right at the line for no gain. Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. There's the handoff. They bring him down, but that gain moves the ball all the way to the 31. LSU getting set for the 1st and 10 now. They'll run it here. Oh, and he fumbles. Defense grabs the football. It's a turnover.
I get being upset at the ball carrier for coughing up the ball, but let's not ignore how big of a hit that was. Sometimes you just have to give credit to the defender for making a great play.
They'll run it here. Running back has the ball. It's a 2-yard gain. 2nd and 8 coming up. Back now goes in motion. Defense will have to adjust. The sure hands. It's Lane. Stop at the 43, but that's enough to make a 1st down. A new set of downs after that completion. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. And it's intercepted. Beautiful timing there. And he'll be taken down, but after a good return.
Boy, great hands by the defender to take that ball away and pretty much steal it from the intended receiver. I don't know if I'd be targeting that defender very many more times.
Okay, so here comes the LSU offense back on the field. They got into plus territory last time, but the drive ended on a fumble. They got to shake that off immediately. Short throw complete to the tight end. The gain is 4, so it's 2nd and 6. They're going to run it here. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Dropping back. We're going to throw for the 1st down.
Well, I don't think the offensive line gave the back much of a chance at all. Now, give credit to the defense. It was almost like they were anticipating a run and got up close to the line of scrimmage in a hurry.
And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick.
Boy, this guy had plenty of days when a kick from 50-plus was a major accomplishment, now these guys knock these out like they're almost automatic.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. And it's fielded. Returner trying to create good field position here. Solid coverage there. They get him at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. And the Trojans' offense is back out on the field. This drive is important. Last one ended in an interception. Let's see if they can get it going here. They stop him right at the 24. Second down after that run on the previous play. They'll hand it off. Big spin on the run. Tackled at the 32. That's enough for a first down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Wow, a third pick tonight by the QB. Going the other way, can they catch him? Gonna take it all the way in. Pick 6. Touchdown, Tigers. For the takeaway and the touchdown, that is just a dream play for any defender, Kurt. Well, they'll be brought down so they come up empty on that 2-point try.
This is part of the risk you take as a play caller when you throw the football in a 2-point conversion. The ball has got to get out of the quarterback's hands quickly, or else there's the potential of pressure and a sack. The defense does a good job in coverage, and they got after that quarterback there on the conversion.
Now the kickoff team is out on the field. They'll return it from inside the 5. They'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the USC offense is back out on the field. It'll be interesting to see if this quarterback can bounce back. He threw a pick 6 in the last possession. Gets some space around the 30. They get him down, but that's a nice play. Moves the ball to the 33. And the Trojans come to the line looking to crank up the tempo. Makes a quick grab. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. Here's the second down play. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Looking for his big tight end. He's got it for a big gain. They've got him at the 48, but that's a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Looking to throw it on first down. Receiver makes the grab. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. Second down after that completion. And he drops back in the gun. Caught quickly. Taken down, but not before he makes the first down. They bring him down, but the junior quarterback showing off the cannon. And the back now goes in motion. First down. Looking to throw the football. Grab behind the line. It's Peterson. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Offense getting set. It's second down. The back's got it. Fights through the tackler. And he's shoved out of bounds by the defense short of the first down marker. Offense comes up to the line. He might have a chance for a couple more plays before the quarter expires. Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. And the senior making a disruptive impact play. It's LSU on top as we take a break for the quarter. We've reached the end of the third quarter in this national championship battle that has lived up to the hype. Before the final period, let's check out the game stats. And here we go. It all comes down to this. Everything to play for. One quarter to decide who will win the national championship. Quick throw to his receiver. Makes the catch, and the offense will keep this drive going. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big game. a running room. Stop right at the line of scrimmage. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. They get him down, but that's a solid gain. An important third down conversion coming here in the red zone. In the third and short, they'll try to throw for it. From the pocket, delivers over the middle. The stop made at the 5. The offense will have first and goal now. Launching one to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Trojans. Here we go, national championship game, fourth quarter, one-possession game. Let's see who's going to step up.
Well, the stakes can't get any bigger. The offense has done their job to give themselves a chance. But what about their opponent? What about the other side? How will they handle this pressure? Late in the game, they still have the lead. I want to see what their plan of attack is and how aggressive they might be willing to be.
PAT up and good. We get a little bit closer. Kickoff team on the field getting set now. Return starts from inside the 5. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And that Bayou Bengals offense is back out on the field. And looking to throw now on first down. And he pulls in the catch. Tackled at the 32. That's enough for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion.
Well, how about this aggressive approach by this offense? They've got the lead in the fourth quarter, and these guys are continuing to throw the football. I think the offense coordinator understands that he can't allow his team to get too comfortable or complacent, even with having a lead here in the fourth.
Grab behind the line, it's Simmons. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. Here we go, a crucial 3rd and 1 late in this game. Caught in the backfield, it's Anderson. And the play is good enough for a first down. They'll move the ball to 44. First down here, the offense has time for one more play before the 2-minute warning. So the clock stops as we head into the final 2 minutes of play here. This defense needing to step up and make a play now. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. The game makes it second and medium. Handoff as they try to work the clock here. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. Offense breaks the huddle and gets set. It's 3rd down. Try and muscle for the first down. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. And that knee should do it. We have our national champions. They fall a little bit short at the final hurdle. It's small consolation, but they really had an excellent season. A lot to be proud of. Just couldn't get the job done here today.
Chris, that's really well said. And while I know we're going to have plenty of time over the next few weeks and months to focus on the champs, it's not easy to get to this point. While I know it's tough in that other locker room right now, I have a feeling they're going to be back. For now, however, let's enjoy the celebration of the national champs.
Well, that's it. Dramatic punctuation to another outstanding season of college football. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. They are officially your kings of college football and national champions, the LSU Tigers.